Looks like we should be live. Let's see. Looks like we're live. Let's see what this sounds like. Test 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 2. Yeah, that seems good to me. Rage SFS. Yo, what's up, Rage? Alright, resume saved. We're gonna resume BGX TTV2. KSP, nice. Yes, I have been playing a lot of KSP since. You should. What is happening? So Heroics changes his username every day or something. Is that how it works? Or Rage, are you one of the people that Heroics dragged into the chat before? Yeah, that's fine. It's thundering. Yeah, Space Flight Simulator. Ooh, I played Space Flight Simulator, and it was fine. Wasn't great, but it was fine. So, we are, bro. Heroics is a homie. Yeah, of course he is. I heard that thunder. Holy yes. There is thunder. So we have our Ares transfer vehicle here. And our plan is to build a Mars lander tonight and land on Duna. Let's let the graphics mods load in, please. Thank you. And then this needs to go away. Unlock position and size and put it over here, please. And now you can lock position and size. Excellent. This is our transfer vehicle. W, yes, W transfer vehicle. This is our transfer vehicle. It's got a little docking port on it because that's what we're going to dock our Mars lander to. And it is going to push us to Mars. So we will go back to the Space Center and start building our Mars, our Duna lander. Rage, how you doing tonight, buddy? How do I make this stop this? This is annoying. I guess I should have clicked accept. Have you seen The Martian? I have seen The Martian. The Martian is a great Andy Weir book and a pretty decent movie. Not the greatest, but was a pretty fun movie. I did like it. Oh. Okay, so we're gonna create here. I was just thinking that we don't have any cabin space on board the Ares. Great bro, how are you? W take? Yo, Rage is full of W's in the chat tonight. Thank you so much. But yeah, Andy Weir is just a really great, he's one of my favorite contemporary science fiction authors. And love the way that he writes. My favorite science fiction author of all time is Arthur C. Clarke. And so Andy Weir is very much kind of like a kind of comedic, contemporary Arthur C. Clarke, I feel like, in some ways. And so I really enjoy Andy Weir's books. But I feel like Project Hail Mary was a much more faithful adaptation of an Andy Weir book than The Martian was. I feel like Matt Damon didn't quite have the comedic style quite right, and it felt kind of serious, and I don't know. I was just thinking, I kind of shut down for a little second because I was remembering that we don't have any crew space on board the Ares. And so our Kerbals will have to live on the way there and back inside this lander can the whole time, basically. Let's sort these by mass, please. What is our lowest mass? I guess this one. So this is going to be like a multi-year journey, and I'm pretty sure this is all our kerbals are going to have to live in. Which, that'll be fine. Who cares about, you know, quality of life conditions for kerbals? So we're going to do this. We're going to create some drogue chutes. And we are going to do some larger parachutes here. And then we're going to put a docking port on here. No, docking port. This one, please. And that will attach to the Ares. You look like my taxi driver that plays drums. He's chill. Thank you, I think. I've yet to see you playing KSP 4. Oh. My brain completely... Oh, I started reading I've yet to see Project Hail Mary, and I combined it with your second chat. I've yet to see Project Hail Mary. That's a crime. Go watch Project Hail Mary, especially if you like space stuff. Because it was incredible. Great movie, very fun. How long you been playing KSP for? A while. Not like an insane amount of time. Okay, so we have some cargo space here. Let's do some mono propellant. Not a crazy long amount of time, but a good amount of time. Probably since 2015 or so. Something like that. We're going to hide monopropellant inside of there. Actually, you know what? To be like as fuel efficient as possible, let's close these. Because the Ares is going to have to come back. And the Ares doesn't need to come back with anything except for this crew module part. So we are going to do this. And we're going to add a couple of crew module, a couple of docking ports inside of here. Actually, first, we're going to do this. Oh, no, way too big. Structural. 2015, that's like a decade. Okay. You don't have to be chill. Be chill in the chat. I have been playing Kerbal Space Program for a while. Yes. How do I... Whatever, that's fine. But it's been a hot minute since I have played it here recently. This can go in like that. And that'll be fine. And now whenever we close these doors, just clipping through a little bit. The tiniest scotch is what we want here. Turn off snapping. That's probably good. The music looks really loud. How's that? Maybe that's a little better. Close these doors. Yes. Oh no, it's still freaking clipping. Nope. Open doors. This docking port here. Oh shoot. That seemed like a lot, but it looks fine. This docking port here is going to allow... Yeah, there we go. And actually... now that I've gotten it placed perfectly. Take this out. It's just extra mass. I don't need it. This docking port here is going to allow like a crew transfer vehicle to rendezvous with Ares in orbit. And dock here with this thing. Nice. So now, like, whenever we get back, we'll open this, and a crew transfer vehicle will come up and dock with this, because this will be docked to the Ares. We won't be able to dock with this one. Okay, closed door. Now, what we need is a Sepratron. Goat milk! Jacob, hey buddy. Music a tad loud, love the flannel. Thank you. I had an event today at work, and had to wear something a little dressier, and this was it. Now we want some robotic control here. Do I really need, like... Yeah, I guess. Robotic control. We don't need that, actually. Let's give this a tank. Hi, Twitch chat. Yes, hello, Twitch chat. Multi-streaming, nice. Yes, thank you. What are you building? This is our transfer vehicle. What do we need to... We're going to name it something. Capricorn. For goat. Save. The Capricorn 1, which will be our human landing system here. And now, hello, Asmund? Hello, Asmund. Is that in reference to Asmund Gold? Except, I don't know. I don't know which one of these I want. Just leave me alone for now. What we're doing here is what we did last stream. Is we sent the Ares here. This is our transfer vehicle. Coordinates. Interesting. And what is that? Alpha Epsilon symbols? This is our transfer vehicle. We sent it up into orbit last time. This is what's going to push us all the way to Mars. We're going to dock with the transfer vehicle with our lander that we are currently building inside the vehicle assembly building. France? I don't speak that. Do they speak coordinates in France? Is that part of the French language? Is that like a secret message in France? Yo! Hello, Asmund just followed. That is so nice of you, Asmund. Thank you so much. Well, I just called you Asmund, like you're Asmund Gold, but you're not. I guess I'll call you Hello. Because there's no way I'm going to say Hello, Asmund every single time. Capricorn 1, let's load this. So now we need gas. Okay, come on now. Too big, freak. Sort these by mass. What's this? I need enough, because I don't know if these parachutes are going to be enough. Duna's atmosphere is really thin. Duna is French with an asterisk. Dang, I was going to guess like Switzerland. That's crazy close from just blindly guessing from a longitude and latitude. Latitude? French don't speak. That's right, I forgot. Duna's atmosphere is very thin, so I don't know if these parachutes are going to be enough to get us all the way down. Let's do this engine on the bottom. So this is going to give us, we want Delta V calculator to give us Duna at sea level. And right now, this is going to give us, you can't see it because it's behind my camera. It's going to give us 2,400 meters per second of Delta V with a thrust to weight ratio of 2.57. Surely 2,400, let's Google real quick. How much Delta V do I need to get into Duna orbit? If I'm moving a little bit too quickly here and saying technical terms that you might not understand, I'm glad I checked. Then feel free to throw in the chat 1,200 is not correct. Oh, wait. You are right. So for a full round trip is 3,500 to 4,500. A typical mission requires approximately 1,400 to 1,700 of Delta V to travel from low Kerbal orbit to Duna orbit. That's not what I want. Assuming efficient aero braking for capture. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. For a full round trip. No, I just need to know Delta V to get from sea level to orbit. You'll need 1,200 of Delta V to transfer to Duna, 650 to capture if you don't aero brake, anywhere from 0 to 500 to land, depending on the size of your lander and how good of a pilot you are, 1,450 to get back into orbit, 1,450. So surely 2,433 is enough. Okay, what else do we need here? We need some electricity. Nope, like this. And we need some monopropellant. Ooh, those are big. Bigger than I would like for them to be. But that'll be fine. And then we need some reaction control thrusters so that we can rendezvous with the Ares once we get into orbit. And I guess I should put these like this. But that's going to block our view of our descent. I guess I can do 4 of these ones. Monopropellant tank. Yeah, let's do 4 of these. Like that. That'll be good. Oh, actually, you know what they can do? They can go under here. That will be fine, and we'll even tuck them in just a little bit. Give our lander some balls. You ever try an interstellar mission? I have not. Call me Asmund. I will not do that. That's a whole different person. People are going to think Asmongold is in my chat. You ever tried an interstellar mission? No, I have not. We have 2,000 now. Let's do this. There are mods I know that like can that add like interstellar capabilities to the game, but I have not downloaded and experimented with them at all. Okay, let's do like this, and then like this, then like this. I am never above a little bit of part clipping. So that gives us 2,500. And 2.0 thrust to weight ratio. We probably want a little bit more thrust to weight ratio than that. Like, let's do like this. Yeah, but that only gives us... Yeah, that's so much. We don't need that much. And we can actually... Let's retract this. And put this here. Just trapped... Hydration is important. Did somebody redeem... do you have any water? I do have water. One bottle. I just trapped Jeb to the side of a rocket and left the solar system. Poor Jeb. That is unfortunate. But he's okay. He doesn't require any redeemed hydrate. I just did that. He doesn't require any food or water or, you know, mental stability, so he'll be fine. Let's do this. Now that is not going to give us a whole lot more. And let's do these ones, I guess. So that gives us 3 thrust to weight ratio. That's decent. That's decent. Just in case we're going to have to, like, be doing a whole lot of... Yeah, that's probably too flimsy. Nice. So we have 2200 meters per second of delta V with a 3+ thrust to weight ratio. We should be fine. We have plenty of RCS. What else do we need, guys? What am I forgetting? Why not a couple of lights? Solid lander, yes, thank you. He's kind of a short stack, but I like it. The Capricorn. Was going to force you to drink liters upon liters. Thank you for saving me from that. Lights read my mind. Yes, I love reading people's mind. It's always so satisfying. Yeah, we're not gonna bring any science. I do really want to play a science playthrough though, because that always does feel really satisfying to like to do a mission and get like a whole lot of science like that. Oh, do you think we need heat shielding? I don't think we need heat shielding. HEB strapped. Oh, Jeb strapped to the side. Very important. No. We're gonna keep Jeb inside. But he will be strapped to the inside of the side. Science playthrough is so fun. I know. I really kind of want to. I think let's get the Mars mission out of the way, and then we might do a science playthrough in the future. Oh, RCS is actually really important. Open these doors. Oh yeah, there's docking ports in here. I forgot. I guess what we can do is this. And like I said, I'm not above clipping parts. Just a little bit. It's a pretty low profile. Let's bring these lander legs down just slightly. That's probably better. What else do we need? What else do we need? And let's put another one up here. Oops. Grab these and move them out slightly. No. That's fine. Just leave them like that. Alright. Strap him to the top. No, we're not. We're keeping Jeb inside the vehicle. I think this is all ready to go. So, oh shoot. You know what I forgot to freaking do? I honestly think we can do like this. I forgot to put an engine plate on here. Too small. Too small. There we go. Oh yeah, that's gonna drive me crazy. We went too hard on the clipping. That'll be fine. And now let's do these. Come back out. And then these. And now... Oh shoot. I forgot the thing was in there. Oh well. No. No. Freak. Thank you. Okay, you're just gonna be as annoying as possible. I see. And now put these back in. Okay. And now these landing legs want to come down a bit. And these can come to about there, that's fine. Alright, now we will be good to put this all the way up here and build a rocket underneath. It doesn't need to be huge, it just needs to get us up to the Ares. So we need a transfer stage that is going to be responsible for taking us pretty much all the way there to this one? No. This one. Yeah, but I don't need it to be quite that crazy. Medium short, maybe. Yes. That'll be good. And which engines are optimized for vacuum? The best vacuum engines, once out of atmosphere, thrust becomes less important. However, too little thrust can, so it depends on the Terrier is one of the best vacuum engines. Very efficient. And it has considerable thrust. Where do you think the Terrier is? Isn't that one of these really small ones? Spark? Cheetah? Terrier. Yeah, that's what we used before. If we do like that, That gives us 1600 meters of per second of thrust. And it switches back to kerbal, but call it vacuum. 1700 meters, but only 0.3 thrust to weight ratio, and we definitely want that to be a lot higher. $1,500 and a 1.2 thrust to weight. That sounds better. Let's do an engine plate. Oh wait, we need a monopropellant on this. Because I don't want to use all the monopropellant in this stage up there to get us docked with the Ares. Give me these and do 4, please. That'll be good. Dum 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 doo doo da da dum. Actually, I need to be able to see these. Oh well. We'll figure it out. I'm not that worried about it. And what does the poodle do? Oh yeah, that's huge. We don't want that. We need a engine plate. No. No. Engine plate, please. Thank you. Oh, I guess we don't need an engine plate, I guess. Yeah, let's do one. Engine plate. This thing. Oh my god, please just... Thank you. 1400, 1.1 thrust to weight ratio. Let's do this. 1300, 1.2. That's better. But let's add a little more gas in this tank so that it gets us all the way to where we want to go. 1800 is going to be more than enough. And a full, 1 thrust to weight ratio. That makes sense. That's how you say it. The ones with more thrust and vacuum compared to sea level. That's true, but like some of them are slightly more efficient in vacuum than others. Like for the mass, see this one. These are the same mass, the Reliant and the Kodiak. The Reliant is 1.25 tons. The Kodiak is 1.25 tons. Same exact mass, but in vacuum, the Reliant is only 240 kilonewtons, and the Kodiak is 260 kilonewtons. So the Kodiak is definitely slightly more efficient because of its mass. Okay, that's going to be enough to get us there. Now let's do... Right, forgot about mass, yes. That is a thing that you cannot forget about in Kerbal Space Program. It will not let you. Nothing taught me more about, physics and, astrophysics, gravitational mechanics. Nothing taught me more about that kind of stuff more effectively than Kerbal Space Program did. Kerbal Space Program is just one of the greatest educational tools of all time. And let's turn on auto struts, please. Auto struts enabled. Auto struts. Auto struts. Excellent. Okay. Paste. Yes. Thank you. Now we need a big can down here. This is surely, like, way overkill, but we'll be fine. Rather have more than less. Nope. And why not have even more than less? No, we don't need that much. And then we want these vector engines. Are the best engines, especially for atmosphere. Yeah, so we have, just in the first stage, we have 4,000 meters per second of delta V, and a 2.3 thrust to weight ratio, so we're going to be more than fine. And we'll make that orange, because that feels fun. Alright, and now we want to save this, and we want to manage its kerbals. Available crew, so we've got Jebediah and Bill on this one. We probably should send a scientist to the moon, to Mars, yeah? No. Scientist. Bob. Excellent. But we will send Jeb. Save. And I think we're ready to go. Like, I think we're good. So, let's do that. Let's actually check our staging here real quick. So engines go, then fairing goes. Let's switch these. Engine plate, engines, engine plate, engines. Decoupler. Parachutes. We want the parachutes before the decoupler. Because we're only gonna pop that decoupler once we get back up into the Ares from the surface of Mars. Here we go. Alright. We're sending them to the Ares. I don't know why I picked Ares. RS-25 for the win. That's the vectors, right? I can't remember. I don't know why I picked Ares for the... Oh, and we should definitely... Oh, I can't remember what a... a good transfer window for Duna is. But I should have kerbal alarm clock installed. Where is that? Alarm clock. Minimize settings, add new alarm. Add, I guess. I've never used this before. Maneuver node, apoapsis, SOI, transfer window. Parent is the sun. Our origin is Kerbin. Our target is Duna. Okay. Add alarm. Kill warp. Delete alarm. How do I just warp to that? This one. Warp choice. Do nothing. Kill warp. Pause game. Don't want to kill the warp. I just want you to warp to it. Oh, on alarm, kill warp. I see. I see. Kill warp and message. So now I can time warp here. Current time, we have just almost a year. This rocket design is pretty unique. Taking notes on build style. Thank you. I don't know how unique I feel like it is. It fits into the category of like pencil rockets, even though it would be a real thick pencil. But I always like the cleanness of just like a straight... I almost said shaft, but I'm going to choose not to say that. Kerbin to Duna. Let's look up. Kerbin Duna transfer window. Is this right? It's supposed to look like that? Oh yeah, that looks right. Yeah, okay. Excellent. Close alarm. You can kill this. And we can go back to the Capricorn. Now that we're at a good Duna transfer window. That way we go from Kerbin to Duna while expending the least amount of Delta V possible. We keep that as efficient as we can. Oh, look how gorgeous it is. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. Turn on SAS, please. We going. The Thunder was in KSP? Yeah. I've got the volumetric clouds mod installed, and it causes like weather events and stuff. That is one fat pencil, yes. Okay, we don't need to be thrusting nearly so hard. What is our apoapsis height currently? 15 kilometers. Fat Kid. Hey, buddy. Fat Kid on Twitch, although they are on YouTube. We are going to Duna. We're going to Mars and coming back. Oh, I did forget to set this up so that we get to the Ares as efficiently as possible, but that'll be fine. And I can't remember what the Ares' height is. Altitude, like 100 kilometers-ish. We can just burn parallel to the ground. Get our periapsis up. That'll be fine. Look at that. Go ahead and point prograde for us. And we're nowhere near the Ares, but that's going to be okay. Add maneuver. And we are going to circularize and adjust our inclination so that it is perfectly matched with the Ares. 0.8, 0.7. Oh, can't get closer than 0.7. That'll be fine. Go ahead and point us at the maneuver. And you can, since we are almost out of the atmosphere here, we will go ahead and pop this fairing. There it goes. And deploy our solar panels. We can turn on all of our lights. And deploy these solar panels, please. So that we continue to power our vessel and don't freeze to death. Alright. Go ahead and warp us to our maneuver, please. Why is it doing that? How close are we? Time warp, please. Okay, well, I'll just time warp manually, I guess. We're only going to do a 5-second burn here. To circularize, hello, let's actually bring that gimbal all the way down, pretty much. Where are we at? What are we looking like? Or periaps. Okay, well, let's do radial out. There we go. Periaps is 80. Apoaps is 146. That's fine. Now, we need to rendezvous with the Ares. So let's do this. Yeah. Our difference in inclination is 1.2 degrees, so we will do this. And nope, wrong way. We want that to be as small as possible. There we go. Can't see nothing. Don't I have lights on here? Why are we tumbling so badly? Turn on these lights. They're on. Oh well. Okay. Go ahead and warp us to our maneuver. It's going to be a very brief burn. Alright, I need you to get up there. Get to it. Any old day now. I forgot that we hadn't maneuvered around. Oh my god. Okay, come on. Oh, our periaps is too low now. Can give these a little bit more, I guess. Alright, come on now. This is getting ridiculous. Oh yeah, we're good. Okay. Now, we need to figure out where we need to burn in order to get a good encounter close to the Ares. Here we go. Oop. So if we do this, that gives us... Hello. I don't need any of this. Yes, delete this alarm, please. Go away. I don't need you. So this is a 500 meter separation. We will be moving pretty quickly, but that'll be fine. And I do wish... Oh, actually I can do like this. There we go, I forgot I had RCS. Although we want to keep an eye on that monopropellant, we don't want to just burn through it. Alright, 3-second burn. There was no electric charge. Oh no. Well, I've been in the freaking dark. It's about to come up. Just 1 second. Okay. Now we have a 400 meter separation. See, that electric charge is it's coming up because we burned the engines. But we will go ahead and warp to this point, please. We are spending a lot of this rendezvous in the dark. See, there goes that electric charge. It's fine. Actually, we can stop that from just melting by turning the lights off. And now we want to go to our target, and we want to burn retrograde with our target. We are coming up here. We're moving 400 meters per second differently, but that's okay. We're gonna kill a lot of that right now. Okay, now we need to stage. And burn. And kill off the rest of this speed. And one thing we're going to do here real quick. Okay, there we go. That's going to be close enough for now. But we can get even a little bit closer. There we go. One thing that we can do here, just for the benefit of you guys, is boost this ambient light just a little bit to like 20. Accept, resume. There we go. Y'all can see that a little better now. This is nerve-wracking. Don't let your nerves be racked. The best viewers. Ooh, that's exciting. All right, now we are going to time warp to here so that we can be in the daylight. Thank goodness. Where is... There's the Ares. Looky there. Right there. So we're going to point at our target. Point at the target, please. We don't need you to do that. And we're going to increase our speed towards it to 10 meters per second. And now flip retrograde, please. We're going to come in a little closer here. And we're going to shoot past it because the docking port is going to be on the other side here. And we will kill that speed. Ooh. Okay. Actually, let's kill every last bit of that speed. And let us point at the target. And now we will switch to the Ares. And we're going to point the Ares here. Crew hatch. Set as target. And now you please point at the target. No. And now switch back to the Capricorn. And we'll wait here. This is now very satisfying. I'm glad that you are satisfied. We'll wait here for the Ares to point itself towards us. There we go. And now you please point to the Ares. And we will commence with docking. Very slowly, very slowly. We just want to kiss it. Slow. 1 meter per second should be fine. And... ta-da! We are docked. Okay. Absolute butter. Okay. And our tanks are all full up here, so we don't need to worry about transferring any of this fuel. How are this one's monopropellant tanks? I wish I could see inside of here. Oh well. We'll be fine. We have plenty of RCS on the Ares that we can switch to this one if we want to. And now we can decouple this one. Oh, we do want to control this from here. There we go. Because we don't need any of that anymore. We just need our lander. Oh, and we can deploy... We only had one solar panel deployed that whole time. That's fine. And I think we can adjust this alignment angle ever so slightly. Nah, let's just leave it. Alright. So, we have... No. We want... What engines are active right now? These four... Where is this? Yeah, we don't want these to be active. They're not active. Are these active? Yes. Okay. So we should be good, even though our Delta V right now is saying 1200. Oh, it hasn't calculated it yet for our nuclear engines. Okay. So now, we need to begin our exit burn. We're going to leave Kerbin. And start burning towards Duna. Set as our target, please. If we increase our speed... Oh, we don't want to do it on that side. We want to do it on this side, even though the most efficient burning is... Oh shoot, come on now. The moon is in the way. Alright. No. Okay, come on. Let's go on the other side of our apoapsis. Over here. Isn't there a way to, like... Like, if I do... like this... Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. How do I move this along the line of my... There's a way to, like, do that here. Oh, well. Because that's what I need. We need to move this along here. Yeah, see, that's getting us a lot closer. There we go. We can even bring this down. There we go. There's a Duna encounter, but I guarantee you we can do that more efficiently. It's a pretty good one. Let's see here. Whoa. It's loading, it's loading, it's loading, it's loading, it's loading. Why is it gray? There it goes. Hi, hello. Plus some orbits maybe? No, we don't need to plus any orbits. What we need to do is... Why is this over here now? Stop that. Unlock position. Put this back over here. Lock position. Okay, give me my maneuver. Maneuver, please. Maneuver. 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 Thank you. Ay. Okay, well, we can use it here. So what we need to do... Ooh, too much, too much. Uh-oh. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're just gonna quick load. Quick save. Just in case. Oh man, did we just pass our thing? What is our... No, we have 11 minutes until we hit it. Okay. So I done goofed it. Give me this back, please. Oh, come on now. Go this way? No, this way. There it was. Ooh. Okay. The controls are being weird. I don't really understand why. Resume flight. The controls are being weird. It won't let me zoom anymore. I can zoom here. There we go. And what we need here is... Oh, I figured it out, by the way. Okay. We want to get this a lot closer. We don't want to have to do a mid-course correction burn. It's pretty dang good, if I do say so myself. How close is that? 70? Let's stay a little bit higher, actually. That'll be fine. Alright. So there's our burn. It's going to take us 33 seconds. We want to point to our maneuver, please. We still have 9 minutes before we need to start burning. Dude, absolutely cooked? We're not cooked. Is this game a mix of Spaceflight Sim and Space Engine? No. This game is Kerbal Space Program, and it was around way before Spaceflight Simulator was. Ooh. I actually hope that we'll be fine here. What I need is to set my focus back on the Earth, please. I don't know how to do that. Oh, did I just mess this up? No, we're good. I don't know how to do that. How do I do that? Oh well. I could have sworn there was a keyboard shortcut for... backspace. To reset camera, use backspace. Let's see. If we do this... we do backspace? Backspace? No. Tilde? There we go. Tilde. What I'm a little worried about... oh no, we'll be fine. I was worried that we were going to adjust our orbit to where it like collided back with Kerbin, but we're gonna burn it out that way, so we'll be okay. All right. So the burn is going to be 33 seconds. So we want to burn. We want to time warp to about 15 seconds out. I really don't want to miss this transfer window. So I'm time warping very slowly. Just in case. Actually, you know what? I don't know why I'm doing this manually. I can do this. Warp to my maneuver, please. Okay. Excellent. Wow. We are burning in just a couple of seconds. We're going to burn right at about 16 seconds. Alright, 4, 3, 2, 1. Why can I not hear these engines? That's weird. We're getting some weird glitches. For whatever reason, we can't hear that. No sound in space. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's also no stars whenever the sun is out, but that's fine. Alright, we are adjusting our orbit. We are increasing our eccentricity. Is that how you say it? Hello, Madara. Nice to see you. We're increasing our eccentricity, I think is the word. And we should escape Kerbin's gravity here momentarily. And we're only burning what's in this kicker stage here. We still have all of our fuel left in the main Ares vessel. Almost there. There we go. We have escaped Kerbin's gravity. And we're going to kill that maneuver node. Switch back to Duna. Ooh, too close. And now just burn ever so slowly. Because our trajectory is going to be whipping it. As soon as we get an encounter... Ooh, there it is. Woo! Alright. Now we're going to use our RCS thrusters to adjust our path here. I can't tell what that's doing. It's not doing much, is it? Yeah, I don't want to burn through all my monopropellant here. Bro's moving some lines. I absolutely am. Let's actually point to the, what do you call this? Normal vector. And we're going to use our engines to try to get our periaps here closer to Duna. Yeah, that's not helping us. So let's see. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Yeah, I don't know how to get us up. Maybe it's radial out that we need? Let's point at radial out and see what happens. I'm trying to get our periamps here. We are adjusting our trajectory with the absolute most efficiency. The sooner in our trajectory we adjust it. So like every second that goes by, we have to expend slightly more fuel in order to change our trajectory the same amount. And so since we're so early in our trajectory towards Duna right now, we're going to... Dadgummit. Is it this way? Since we're so early in our trajectory towards Duna right now, we're going to try to get our orbit our periaps as close to Duna as possible. Ooh. Okay, well I can't make any adjustment here that lowers our periaps. It's this way. Okay, which way is that? Like pointing directly up, it looks like. No, pointing directly down. So if I do anti-normal, I bet that'll do it. My friend is asking how many hours you got on KSP. I can't quite remember. I'll switch to Steam and look, but it's several hundred. I think maybe this way will help us. No. Curses. Yeah, I don't know. And we're burning through a lot of monopropellant here. I'm trying to adjust this. I'll just do it. I'll just do it once we... Oh, you know what? I'm an absolute idiot. I'm an absolute idiot. I'm an idiot. Do this. Add maneuver. Switch back to Duna. Hello? Focus on Duna, please. This will tell us. I'm a dummy. I don't know why I'm like sitting here trying to do it manually. Where's my thing? Here we go. Okay, so that ain't it. It's this way. I knew it was anti-normal. Ooh. Hello. Okay. Okay. There we go. We are kind of like... Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. Oh well, this will be fine. Sorry, I know this is tedious, buddies. Okay, there we go. This is looking better. What is that? That'll be fine. Do that, please. Okay, and this is basically... I don't know. Take us back here to God's country. And I guess you can go ahead and warp to it. And then we're gonna do this. Focus view back on Do Not Please. And we are going to just very slightly make this burn here. Sure about that? Because it looks wonky. Doesn't look like it's doing what you're thinking it's going to do. Oh, I guess it is. Okay. Maybe. I think it's going to loop around here. Yes, it is. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Ooh. Okay. There it goes. This is going to be good enough. Good enough. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, and now let's save and go back to the Space Center, and we're going to reload this craft, and hopefully that'll make the engines work. The engine sounds work. Tracking center. Take me back to the Capricorn. And now let's see if we can hear our RCS thrusters. No. Why? I could turn the whole game off and turn them back on again. Nothing is looking like a quick and easy solution to that. So let's save, and quit to the main menu. Your game will be saved. That's fine. Exit to the main menu. And we're just going to kill the game and then reload it, and hopefully that'll make it work. And if it doesn't, then we're just going to have to live without engine sounds. Quit, please. And let's see how many hours I have in Kerbal Space Program. It's going to take it a second to quit. It's also going to take it a second to load. So everybody get nice and comfortable. How y'all doing? How's your night? 678 hours. It's a lot of hours. Been playing Kerbal Space Program for a long time. It is probably the most hours that I have. That's pretty good, thank you. It's probably the most hours I have in any game that I own. People are so funny. I get all these right-wingers on my TikTok and YouTube. Oh my god, this person's writing a whole goddamn book. I'm of the opinion of those who come into a foreign country illegally or unprocessed should be tried and deported. I'm not very socialist about this subject, so whatever conditions there are, I don't care much. Okay, I'm not reading that huge thing. And nobody cares. Ooh, somebody replied to my Instagram story. I'm sure what the hell? That's so random. Okay. We'll see if these if shutting down the game and reloading it fixes the engine sounds. Wow, I see you have Lego Marvel Superheroes 2 there. I grew up on that one. Yeah, we used to play. So I used to work for a church back in the day, and I was like our social media person at the church, and I was really big on like building digital community with people, not as a substitute to like physical community, but as a supplement to physical community. And so I started we started doing a Twitch stream for our young adults ministry at my church, and we played a whole lot of games for like a little over 2 years. And so almost all of the games in my Steam library are from us playing those games on that old church stream. It has been a hot minute since we were doing that, or since I had played any of those games. That's cool. I mean, yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed doing it whenever we did it. And it's why I stream now. Like, I enjoy doing it so much then with all of those guys that I kept on doing it even after I left that church and got fired. I guess laid off technically. But so yeah, now guys from that old church stream will frequently appear on this stream. I've been trying to get people together to play freaking yikes. Yeah, it was a good laying off. I was happy about it. I've been trying to get guys together to play freaking RV There Yet. That looks like a really fun game. It's been a while since we played a big multiplayer group game like that. The last time I think we played was, what was the one? The spooky game where you're like little robots and you go and collect things. We played that together. And it was fun. But that was a while ago. That was 6 months ago. It takes forever for all these mods to load in. Start game. Resume saved. Alright. Hold on to your butts. The one thing that I didn't do here is bring heat shielding. So hopefully we'll be fine. Hide this window. Tracking station. Capricorn. Fly. Alright, everybody cross your fingers. I think your TWR should be enough to slow down, hopefully. I think so too, I just don't want to, burn up. Nope. Oh! Hey! That fixed it. Excellent. Turning it off and on again usually does. Okay, let's set the focus to Duna here. Set the focus to Duna, please. Focus view. Let's make sure those little puffs of RCS didn't change our orbit dramatically. Okay, too close. Our orbit is not great. Let's see. No. Take me back to my ship. And let's add a maneuver node here. And now... Oh, nope. Take me back to Duna, please. Too close. You're too close. If I really wanted to make this super, efficient... No, what is happening? Come on. What are you doing? What are you doing here? There we go. Nope, that's not it. If I really wanted to make this super efficient, I could have used, what is this moon? Ike, to help capture us. But I did not do that. Oh, Jesus. Okay, there we go. That'll be fine. Point us there. Waffle? Is this one-way trip to Duna? Are you planning to return? We are coming back. We have more than enough gas in the tank to bring us back. The thing that I'm a little worried about... yeah, one way. I got it. The thing that I'm a little worried about, this is our lander. I'm a little bit worried about our lander having enough Delta V, but we looked up how much Delta V it takes to get from the surface of Duna and, back. And we have triple that amount, so we should be fine. We're just going to burn a little bit here to adjust our periaps to be closer to Duna, please. Almost there. Oh, too much. Ay. Stop that. No. Stop that. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay. Shut this off. 130 kilometers is very close. Now, we have still not barely even begun to have left Kerbin. Everybody say bye to Kerbin. Let's point prograde. So the side docking ports on the lander are for a Kerbin re-entry craft. The side docking ports on the lander, because the lander is docked to the Ares right now, like this here. Like a ship can't come up and dock with this. Like the lander isn't equipped to re-enter the atmosphere for Kerbin. And so what a ship needs to do is come up and dock with the lander here to get the people out of it. So we have docking ports inside there. And a crew transfer vehicle will leave Kerbin, come up to low Kerbin orbit. Whenever we come back, we'll have put the Ares in low Kerbin orbit. A crew transfer vehicle will leave Kerbin, come up to low Kerbin orbit, will dock with the ship, grab the crew out of it, take them back home. Close doors. Bye, Kerbin. So long. Everybody say bye to the moon. NASA gotta hire you? No, you're crazy. If only rocket science were so simple. And I don't see Minmus. It's pretty small. And we are officially... Whoops. We are officially outside of Kerbin's sphere of influence. And we are orbiting the sun. So let's go ahead and time warp to... close to our Duna encounter. It's going to take us just a little while to get there. It has been 100 days on this mission so far. On this mission where literally this is all the space our Kerbals have to live in. But that's fine. Like I said, they have real strong mental fortitude. So they're fine. I think Orion has more space than that. I think it does. Alright. Coming up on Duna. Oop. Nah, the Kerbals don't need basic living accommodations. No, of course not. There are mods that, like, make you pack food and everything for them, which That's hard. There's all kind of like cool mods that make the game insanely hard, but a lot more realistic. Oh, why is our time warp doing that? Can I just... What happens if I do like this? Okay, just warp here, please. I don't know why it's trying to act like we're not going to encounter it. Sometimes it's buggy. Okay, come on now. There we go. Alright, we have officially entered Duna's sphere of influence. There it is! Our location. Duna, right here, and its moon, Ike. And we are going to plan a circularization burn. Can you just make... Can we make this thing? Guess not. Okay. Well, we can do like this. Add maneuver. Now, this is not going to take into account our nuclear engines. But that's okay. It's going to be quite the burn. Actually, can I, like, do this? No. That doesn't change anything. Okay, whatever. Alright. Let us do this. Here we come. Ooh. Wow. It's Mers. And it's large moon Ike. Technically it's Duna. Alright. And we're gonna go ahead and start burning, I guess. I don't know how long these nuclear engines are gonna take to burn. It's so dusty. It is dusty. And looming large out the window. I will be so sad if these nuclear engines... I know our thrust-away ratio ain't going to be great, so we're just going to do this now. We're going to point retrograde, and we're going to start our burn. That's fine. Now we will decouple. And we're going to activate these engines here. Pull us away from this. And we'll activate this engine. And this engine, and this engine, and this engine. Actually, let's real quick add a maneuver. Oh yeah, it's going to be a long burn. It's going to be a long burn. But that's fine. These nuclear engines are going to be very efficient, though. Add this, add this. Add this. I wonder how much. Yeah, it's only going to take us like 500-ish to circularize, and we have 10,000 delta V, so I think we're going to be okay. And we will time warp here. We definitely should have started burning a little sooner. I was wondering why you had so much liquid fuel. Yeah, wowie, that's a lot. Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, the nuclear engines only require liquid fuel. They don't require oxidizer, which is part of what makes them so efficient. As soon as we get fully captured by Mars, we're going to cut these engines and let ourselves time warp all the way up so that we can burn again at our periaps to take full advantage of the Oberth effect, which is the law of rocket science that specifies that your most efficient burn is always at your periaps. Don't ask me why. I can't remember the mathematical reasons for that. That's going to be another 4-minute burn, but that'll be fine. Go ahead and time warp us to that burn, please. It's going to take us just a second to complete an orbit here. It's only a little bit eccentric. Okay. Or... What? Why did you time warp us like that? That's so dumb. Why did you do this? Add maneuver. No. Circularize this, please. And you know what? We might as well do like this too. Actually kill this. And do add maneuver. We're gonna lower our inclination as well while we're doing this. Yeah, we're not going to lower it by much. That'll be fine. Oh well. Bring this back up just a little bit. Okay, that'll be good. Now, I will handle the warp myself. Rocket science in a rocket game? What? Bit of Guanda dip on the side? What does that mean? Oh, right now we're going to encounter Ike if we don't change our orbit, which is what we are about to do. This is going to be a 9-minute burn. Well, it's going to be like a 10-minute burn. So we'll start burning at 5 minutes out from our maneuver. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5... Alright, that'll be good. And we can start burning there. And we will time warp this, because that's going to take us a second to complete that burn. And then we're gonna make our inclination kind of match Ike's, so that whenever we lift off from the surface of Duna, we can just kind of fly east and not worry so much about having to match the inclination of the Aries. Yep, it's just going to take us a minute. But these nuclear engines are highly efficient. And, excitingly, NASA is about to do a mission where they're going to test nuclear engines, which we have been reluctant to do because sometimes they get mistaken for bombs, and nobody wants that. They also can be a big radiation problem. But they are extremely efficient. Oh yeah, W. Jared. Jared Isaacman, is that his name? Is one of like the few members of the Trump administration that I feel like has enjoyed some decent level of popularity, just because NASA's doing cool things. I am intrigued by scrapping Gateway. I mean, like, Gateway was always a little bit silly to begin with, and I felt like a moon base was definitely going to be a better plan. And so I'm glad that they're doing a moon base. It is really dumb that they're scrapping. I can't remember what the second ICPS was going to be called. All right, close enough. Close enough. And now let's do this. Add maneuver. We want to fix our inclination here. Nope. Like this. That'll be fine. Point at that maneuver. Golly, 400 meters per second? I guess we have enough. SLS is basically gone once Blue and SpaceX get cooking. I don't know about that. SLS is not the greatest system, but SpaceX has been really struggling with Starship. And this is another 5-minute burn. Golly. SpaceX has been really struggling with Starship, and Blue Origin, I mean, also like has not been exactly like blowing people's minds either. So we'll see. I think their biggest mistake. I'm frustrated by like the monopoly that Blue Origin and SpaceX have like on the private rocket launching industry, and because they basically have a monopoly on the industry, they can stipulate contracts more effectively than like any other private contractor can, and therefore they are the ones who were awarded like the human launch system, human landing system contracts. And the idea of like using Starship as a lander for on the moon is ridiculous. Like, it's one thing whenever Elon Musk is like talking about using it as a human landing system in like a keynote in Cupertino, or Boca Chica or wherever, but to like actually put astronauts on board something like Starship and have it try to land on the surface of the moon is insane. What are we at here? 80 and 154? Yeah, let's make our orbit here 100 kilometers evenly. Add maneuver. Ooh. Yeah, Blue Moon is coming along though. New Glenn 2. Yeah, I mean, I feel like SpaceX, like Starship, is coming along more than anything that Blue Origin is making. Like, at least SpaceX is getting stuff off the ground. Although, Blue Origin just did something. I haven't kept up with it well enough. I'm putting together an election guide, which I'm doing tomorrow. If you want to be informed about Texas elections, I've been putting together an election guide for the last couple of weeks, so I've been super like out of the loop. But I saw that Blue Origin just successfully did like a vertical landing of something here recently, but that it didn't quite go to plan somehow. But yeah, like Blue Origin, like all Blue Origin has really made is a rocket that goes like out of the atmosphere and comes back. They just did their third flight of New Glenn and landed their booster for the second time. But if I remember correctly, New Glenn isn't like the analog for Starship. Like Blue Origin has like a massive rocket that they're planning to build. Isn't that like New Shepard or something like that? Or is that New Glenn? Is the really big one that's supposed to be like Blue Origin's version of Starship? They launched and landed something that's like the size of Starship. New Glenn is very YBOG 1. I don't know what that means. Second stage had an issue. Yeah, they have New Glenn YXZ or something. That's going to be bigger. That's what I'm saying. Like if I understand it. Oh, New Glenn is the very big one. So like Starship. I thought New Glenn was like their version of like Dragon or not Dragon. Merlin, or no, Merlin is the engine. What's the one that the Dragon capsule sits on top of? My e-board is broken. Okay. I really like the idea of landable liquid fuel boosters, though. I super agree with that. Like, I think that like very reusable, very like highly reusable systems, like the Falcon 9. Thank you. Like the Falcon 9, I think the Falcon 9 has done huge, has made huge progress for the space industry. And I think if they can get Starship to work, that's a very interesting system. But it is tremendously more complex than any other rocket system that we've like designed and flown. And the idea of like putting people on it in 6 years or something like that, something ridiculous. The idea of putting people on it and like flying it to the moon is insane, because it's like literally 10 stories tall. You're landing a rocket that's 10 stories tall on the surface of the moon with people on the very top of it, and then because people are on the very top of it, the only way for them to access the lunar surface once landed on the moon is to ride a whole elevator down the side. God forbid a bolt on the side of that elevator gets stuck. Like, it's done. They're cooked. They like can't get up and down out of the rocket anymore. It just feels like a ridiculous system that is not well designed for how complicated, and landing on the moon is really, really difficult. We've seen so many private companies that have sent landers to the moon have their landers just like fall over, because like I said, landing on the moon is not an easy thing to do. It is a hard thing to do, and entrusting that to what Starship has proven itself to be is a very, quirky, to put it nicely, a very quirky system that has a lot of bugs that, like I said, they can't get to re-enter the atmosphere successfully, much less put people on the surface of the moon. What we've learned in the last 3 years, tall lander hard. Yeah. As with most things go, a flared base is much better. Okay, flared base. Okay. let's not get crazy in the chat. With the founding struggle nowadays, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. 100%. But because SpaceX and Blue Origin have a virtual monopoly on the private space industry, and NASA doesn't want to build their own human landing system because that, what profit does that make for billionaires? Because SpaceX and Blue Origin have a virtual monopoly on the industry, they're the people who get the contracts for the human landing system, when Dynetics was a way better, in my very layman opinion, a way better design system than Blue Origin or SpaceX's systems. But Dynetics is small and is not going to be able to charge as cheap of a price, and is not going to be as consistent or reliable, and not going to be able to give the government discounts on other government contracts, because they can't compete with Blue Origin and SpaceX, because Blue Origin and SpaceX have monopoly. Then they don't get picked to put together the human landing system. SpaceX does, with their most ridiculous design. Woo. And circularized. Excellent. Alright, we got a 100-kilometer circular orbit. We do not need Ike to be our target anymore. Excellent. Now, we can get ready to land. Starship is so wild, it'll never die off spectacularly or totally change the industry by an unimaginable amount. I don't know. I mean, I think Starship has a lot of potential. It's all about making it look cool for the investors. Yeah, in a lot of ways, 100%. I wish NASA had 2.3% of the national budget again. Oh yeah, it's so sad the way that so many administrations, but especially the Trump administration, has just eviscerated NASA's budget. 0.4% is ridiculous. So you do election guide prep. I do a election guide for every election season. The election guide that I'm doing right now, the next elections that are happening in my local area, are the Texas primary runoffs. So it's pretty local. I'm doing 2 different election guides tomorrow night at 8 p.m. If you live in Texas, it'll be tremendously applicable to you. But I'm doing 2 different election guides tomorrow night at 8 p.m. One for the Texas primary runoffs, and one for the Jefferson County, which is the county that I live in, municipal elections, which will probably apply to about 6 people. And those 6 people, unfortunately, won't watch the stream. So I'm kind of doing that for no reason, but it's fine. But the Texas primaries are really important ones. And that's a big race. And I will probably have a candidate for State Board of Education on the broadcast at some point. I had her on earlier, and that was a really cool conversation, and she's definitely expressed interest in coming back on the stream again. So we're just trying to figure out our scheduling. Will the next elections support ICBM voting? I don't think that they're letting intercontinental ballistic missiles vote. Unless you count Iran's. Not that Iran has any ICBMs. Unless you believe that supposedly that one missile was able to reach all the way to whatever that base was off the east coast of Africa. But there's no proof of it, and Iran was that definitely wasn't our missile. So that definitely kind of feels false flaggy to me. Okay, we're gonna warp here, and we're gonna separate, and we're gonna land. Will an AIM 9X work? I don't know what that means. I'm unfamiliar with that one. Alright. It's always so scary to commit to the thing. But we're gonna do it. Oh yeah, there's no monopropellant in that. I'm glad that I checked. Oop, whoop, 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 whoop. Didn't mean to do that. This one, and how do I do this again? Oh, like this. Pin and pin. We're just going to transfer some of this monopropellant here. Actually, unpin this. This one. We're going to transfer some monopropellant. Do we think... I don't know what the re-entry forces are like for Duna. We're very low. We're in a circular orbit. I don't think that we're going to experience insane re-entry. So I have no heat shielding on this thing whatsoever. Okay, which one did I just fill up? This one? Okay, unpin this. Give me this. Pin this, and give me this. We want this to have monopropellant in it, because we want to be able to navigate our way back to the Ares. Just make sure your kerbals don't end up well done. Okay. Sorry for my bad English. Hey, I mean, no problem, buddy. You did it. I mean, AIM 9X doesn't feel like a different language to me. Heat-seeking missile. Oh, okay. Woo, land time, anything in ICBM. Anything's an ICBM if you make it efficient enough, that's true. Or throw it hard enough, type of re-entry, me when space music suddenly stops. If you live next to a continent, you can just walk between continents, that's true. Then you are the ICBM. Alright, let's unpin this one. Oh, shoot, wait, hold on, what did I do here? Oh yeah, that's right. And then this one. And now pin this one. And this one. It's probably a dumb mistake bringing all this monopropellant on board with us, because the ICBM knows where it is. You should get Luna multiplayer. That'd be cool. I always thought multiplayer sounded so cool for KSP, and that is why I was so disappointed when they decided that they weren't going to end up doing Kerbal Space Program 2. Because the multiplayer function sounded really cool. Oh, I didn't put any batteries on this lander. Probably should have done that. Okay, here we go. Monopropellant tanks are all full up. Now, liquid fuel is all good. Yes. Okay, good. Now we will decouple. Undock. Here we go. Hold on to your butts. We need to activate this one, and this one, and okay. All right. Bye, Ares. Probably... Oh, well, it's fine. We might be landing in the dark. That'll be bad, actually. I don't want to do that. Let's do this. Where's our radial out? Nope. Radial in. That's what I meant. Okay. How low do we think we need to get our periapts? I guess we should just put it all the way down, right? What do we think? Pro's engine sounds like a hairdryer. I mean, that's basically all it is. Just a really powerful one. Puff engine in a nutshell, yeah. The atmosphere is thin, so I'm just gonna completely put our periapts into the surface. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. I'm just gonna quick save. Retract these solar panels. And we are using a bit of... Oh, turn these lights off. Okay. Let's save on all of our gas. When does Duna's atmosphere start? Right there. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm really just nervous about re-entry heating. That's all I'm nervous about. Once we get to the atmosphere, we're fine. Halfway through the thinnest part. Nerves are being racked. Don't let your nerves get racked. It does look like we're coming down, like, in the middle of mountains. Which is fine. I don't know how low I should deploy these chutes. Cross your fingers. Oh, Lord. I mean, I think we're low enough to deploy these. Alright. Here we go. Gear down. Okay, those are not ready to be deployed yet. We experienced deploy them at 7 kilometers. Okay, sounds good. We also experienced absolutely 0 re-entry heating, so we're totally fine on that front. And I'm actually gonna move us this way. So that we don't come down on this mountain. Alright, drogue chutes deployed. We are not coming down on this smoothest surface. Okay, chutes. There they go. How are we doing? Okay, we're gonna burn. Oh, yikes! Ay ay ay! This is not the smoothest surface. I should have burned more that way. Ooh. Oh, I also forgot a thing. I forgot a ladder. Oh no. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. We're sliding. We're just sliding a little bit. We're just sliding a little bit. How do I... How do I... Okay. There we go. Ooh, crap. Okay. Whoo! EVA Apex work here, thank God. Okay, good. We did it! We did it. We've landed on the surface of another planet. Hey, Ham. Congratulations. I said ladder last year. Well, you didn't say it loud enough. Oh! Didn't mean to do that. I meant to hit lights. And we're slipping again. Stop it. Stop slipping. There. Yep, still slipping. How do I make it stop slipping? Ay, ay, ay. We're just gonna time warp a little bit until it gets to a smoother part. Ooh. Oh, come on. Surely, like, right here is smooth enough. Ooh, we have no electric charge anymore. We can turn those lights off. Isn't there a way to, like, lock these legs? Well, we'll just slowly... These rocks are like 8K. I'm pretty sure that's parallax, making the rocks look really good. Oh my god. Come on. Okay. Stop there. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good now. It's kind of wiggling. All right, we're gonna get Bob out on EVA. Whoa! Nice. Yeah, that's not supposed to be doing like that. Let's see what the surface looks like. The surface sample from Duna's lowlands. Unable to satisfy your curiosity, you attempt to drill into the rock with your tool. You're thinking it would be a lot easier if you had some kind of pulsating drill thing on a robotic arm. Okay. If you crash, just load. That's true. We can do that. And let us plant a flag. What are we calling this site? Plant the flag. What are we calling it? What are we calling it? What do we call this site? Do a save and try to land somewhere else? Nah, we got it. We got it. We'll be fine here. You done it. We're going to call this very uncreatively Capricorn Base. Nice. Slippery slope? Okay. Hold on. Take this down. Plant flag. Scronage? Scronage site alpha? What the heck does that mean? No, I like slippery slope. That's funny. Here we've done slip our slope. Nice. Now generations will remember. And we can do a EVA report. Everywhere you look, you see red. That's true. Alright. How do I... Ooh. Uh-oh. Are we sure that we can... Ooh. Uh-oh. We're in trouble, guys. Oh. Okay. Oh. 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 Yep. Ouch. Just don't mess up the thing. Oh, we're good. We're good. Whoo! Generations will remember the time it was revealed that Duna was ice. Sure. We got it. We're all good now. Okay. Now what we need is to wait for the Ares to be over us again. Which I'm a little worried to time warp here, but I think we'll be okay. We look okay. The most efficient way to rendezvous is to wait till it's right here, right about to pass over you, and then to burn straight upwards. Go ahead and set this as our target. Oh, careful. Alright, let's pack up these panels. And get out of here. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. We're good, we're good, we're good. We're good. Don't worry, guys, we're good. We got it, we got it. Whew. We're fine. Oh no, not efficient, I know, to say the least. Goodbye, Mars. Okay, we need to burn higher than this. Jesus. we're running out of fuel pretty quickly here. It's fine, we're fine, everything's fine. Yeah, everything's fine. We are running out of that fuel faster than I would like. What was the upper atmosphere? 50? Uh-oh. We might not be making it here, buddies. How much do I need? Oh, yeah. We're going to be cutting it close. We're going to be cutting it close. Okay. Actually, let's do this. We are going to be cutting it close, buddies. This really is going to be like The Martian. Yeah, it really is. This is going to be fine. We're just going to get a little bit closer here. And we're going to start this burn. Uh-oh, we're out. We are out of gas. We're going to use up this monopropellant. But I don't think it's going to be enough. Yeah. Cross your fingers, buddies. Okay, actually what we want to do is radial out a little bit so that we get that apoapsis far away from us. Alright, we have a periaps. It's only 2 kilometers though. And we still have a good amount of monopropellant. I think we're going to make this. I think we're going to make it. Woo! I think we're going to make it. Okay, we need to burn this a little more efficiently, but it is very scary to risk it. Now that we're in orbit, let's extend these solar panels. I mean, I guess not in orbit, but we are out of the atmosphere. We want to the burning close to our apoapsis is going to give us the most efficiency. "17 kilometers. 20 kilometers. We just got to get it above 50 and we're good. 25 kilometers. 30 kilometers. We just got to get it above 50 and we're good. 35 kilometers. 45. Yeah, we're going to be fine. 50. Looky there. Whoo! Whoo! We're good. Don't worry. We're good. Holy God. Ugh. Okay. Now. We're gonna get us. I bet we have enough to get ourselves up to about 60. So let's increase our periapts. Yes, we do. To 60. You know what? Let's do 70. Why not? $70. And now warp here. And we're going to increase our periapts to 70 to circularize. What is our inclination? -1, we'll fix that. Circularize at 70 kilometers. There we go. And this, we're going to need to do what? This way? No. This way? Can you show me this? Delete this. And maneuver. Yeah. Whatever this is, normal. And let's warp here, and let's match our inclination precisely, just so that we have to do the least amount of work with the Ares to come and get us. Once again, Bob is no longer in mortal danger. Once again. Whew. Okay. Now we're going to switch to the Ares. Now, the biggest thing here is I don't know that the Ares has the right control for this. We're going to switch. It has robotic control, and it has communication enough. Like, we have fine bars to the Kerbal Space Center, so I think we're good for this. Let us set the Capricorn as our target, and we will come down to meet it. What is going to be the best place to do that burn to come meet it, though? That is the question. Ay. This is going to be annoying. It's annoying because it's so low. Like, I'm afraid to... what if I add an orbit? Add an orbit. No. I'm afraid that like if I maneuver it too much, it will mess me up. It's moving faster than me. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We might just have to wait several orbits. If we do that... That's getting pretty close. Okay. Okay. Something like that. What will our periapsis be? Yeah, it'll be fine. Our periapsis will be 70, we'll be fine. And that'll be close enough. So... But I really need you to not mess up like you did last time. Okay. Let's do this. And you can go ahead and point there and do this. It's only going to take a couple of orbits. Have y'all seen any meteors? Tonight? Not tonight. Three more hours. 2 more hours. 1 more hour. Whoa, we got a big ol' Ike eclipse. Okay. Coming up on that maneuver in 4 minutes. Here we go. What is this now? Ooh, that's not bad. That'll be fine. 700 meter separation. Okay, so let's go ahead and time warp. Get a little bit closer here. How far are we away from the target right now? Hello. Where is it? Oh, it's like straight ahead of us? Can't see it yet. I do need you to point retrograde though. Yo! Redeemed hydrate. I don't have a water bottle right now. I went camping, but was partly tree cover, saw no meteors. Sad day. Is it a meteor shower right now? Is it meteor shower time? Not to say that you can't see just a you know, stray meteor sometimes. Alright, we need to kill this speed, please. Where is it? Alright, point at it for me. Where is it? Where's the Capricorn? Oh, I do see it. I do see it. There it is, right there. It's pretty hard to see, like, compared to the stars. And we'll do like 5 is probably fine. We'll do 4. I don't want to accidentally fly. Oh yeah, we're coming up on it pretty fast actually. Where is it? Where'd it go? Have we passed it? Oh, there it is. Closest approach here is going to be very close. Yeah, we're coming right up on it. Let's go ahead and kill this speed. We're close enough to it that I think it can maneuver to us now. Looky there. Set the docking port as our target. Point at our target, please. And how much mana propellant we have left? We don't want to, like, gain a bunch of speed and then run out. We don't have a lot. Here we go. We just want a very gentle kiss. Oh, no. Gentler than that. Gentler than that. Hey! Looky there! Here goes my favorite part. Looky there! Alright. Whew! Now... let's siphon... Oh, Jesus. I always forget that. What did I just do? 71, 70. We're fine. Let's steal some fuel from this. Oh. Let's steal some fuel from this, he said, referring to the completely empty, fuel tank. Like, the whole reason why we were in trouble is because that fuel tank is empty. Okay, we don't need anything else now. We can detach this. Right? I don't even need this mana propellant. We're gonna be fine. Decouple. Nice. And our crew is in the crew capsule. Yo! Monster Redeemed Hydrate. I will do that in just 1 second. I gotta go get another bottle of water. first, we're gonna plan a transfer window to Kerbin. Let's save the game. And let's go to the tracking station and get ourselves a transfer window. Hello? There it goes. So we want add transfer window, parent son, origin needs to be Duna, target needs to be Kerbin. Okay. How long do we need to wait? 1 year. We're just gonna spend a short year in Kerbin orbit, and then we'll be fine. Add alarm. Okay. I'm gonna time warp here and grab some water. I will be back. KSP ASMR commences. We still have about half a year left on waiting for this transfer window. Here's his bottle of water. Hydrated. Those are some unique headphones. Yeah, they're I can't remember what the Cost Porter Pros, or like it's a design that was from like the 70s, and they still make them. And I like how they look kind of retro. But mostly they're like light, and so they're easy to wear for a long period of time. Alright, 5 days. There we go. Okay. Wait. 2, 1. Just a few more minutes. Okay, close enough. Delete alarm. And now we can go fly the Capricorn. Why can't I fly the Capricorn? Leave facility. Uh-oh. Tracking station. Capricorn. Fly. Okay, we're good. We're good. Scared me for a second. After Jeb and Bill spent a cool year in orbit around Mars, they finally get to make their trip home. Okay. Add maneuver. No, it needs to be on this side. Or, I guess like this. No. It's gotta be one of them. This way, I guess. Okay, but we don't want to hit Ike. So, like, do like this. Oop. I'm hitting Ike again. Set as target, please. Oh yeah, so we're still a pretty good ways away. Okay, Ike is in the way. Lord. No, it needs to go this way. Oh well. I mean, we might have to wait an orbit. Because Ike is just too much in the way. Oh wait, there we go, there we go. That's a very expensive burn though, for no freaking reason. Let's just wait in orbit. Maybe that was enough time. Ooh, there it was. Whoa. So close. There we go. Excellent. We have an encounter with home. I think it's determined like consistently. How do you get the stream XP? Oh, like on... I don't know how... Does YouTube have stream XP? Oh, you're saying to like spend it on... You have to do it on Twitch. YouTube doesn't have stream XP, I'm almost positive. And so if you want to do rewards like, you know, hydrate or stuff like that, you have to just be in the chat on Twitch, and then you slowly will earn points. Okay, let's see here. Let's tweak this. Nope. There's a frog outside my back door. It's being very loud. Ay, come on. Oh, too much. Where did it go? Is Ike in the way again? Yes, it is. Freaking Ike. You done messed me up again. Come on. Okay. So we're gonna do this, and we're gonna wait till we get past Ike, and then we'll adjust from there. We're gonna get past Ike and then adjust from there. Let's double check that my maneuver is not gonna like send me into the atmosphere. It is gonna dip me a little lower, but it will keep us just barely out of the atmosphere. I probably should have increased my orbit, but it looks like we're gonna be fine. Okay. Here we go. This is going to be a 7-minute long burn. What is half of 7.5? Siri, what is half of 7.5? 3 3/4 minutes. What's 3/4 of a minute? I don't know math. 3.5 minutes. Let's say that. Okay. 3.5 minutes. I have to do that math because this is going to be a 7-minute long burn. We want that burn to happen evenly across both sides of the maneuver node, so we need to start burning at exactly half of the time that it's going to take. 340. Okay. 325 or 340? Y'all are confusing me. I'm going with 340. Because there's no way it's 325. That's less than half a minute. Alright, here we go. And we are on our way. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. 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 Stop that. We're controlling from the wrong spot. Shoot. That could have just really screwed us up just now. That was close. Whew! It's fine. We're just gonna, you know, this burn's just gonna be slightly less efficient. Okay. There we go. We just really don't want our periamps to go below, like, 55-ish. Whew. We need the calories. It's Jover. What calories? Are you using calories as like a unit of measurement? Oh, we'll probably see Ike rise. Look, there she is. Gorgeous. Don't want to encounter Ike. But we are officially on a trajectory that will take us out of the Duna system. We just want to not encounter Ike, because that will screw us up. Ay, ay, ay. what screwed us up? Where's our radial out? Messing up that little bit of the burn. Made it to where we're still encountering Ike here. We need to not be encountering Ike. Oh, come on. This is going to screw us up big time, dog. Yeah. Damn, Ike is right. Come on. Okay. There we go. Now we need to freaking readjust our trajectory here. Because I doubt that we're even encountering Kerbin. Yes, we are not encountering Kerbin. So let's add a maneuver here. What do we need to do? This way? What the heck? I'm not encountering Ike. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. No. 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 All these unknown objects are in the way. This. Focus view, please. Thank you. Where is... What? Where are we encountering it? It must be very subtly. Isn't this Kerbin periapsis? What the freak? Am I not encountering Kerbin? What? Come on. What is happening here? Why must everything be so complicated? No, just do this. Ike has really screwed us up here. You know what? We're just gonna wait. We're going to wait till we get past Ike. That's what we're going to do. We're going to warp to here. We'll lose some efficiency, but it'll be fine. Goodbye, Mars. Hello, Ike. Take Ike. Yeah, get out of here. Why don't you make like a tree and get out of here? Okay. Now. Now we're good. Oh my god. That was so easy. Thank you. I need you to focus on Kerbin. Thank you. Now, I wonder if we can use the moon to slow us down. That's going to be really complicated. and annoying to make work. No, do like this. Okay, we will encounter the moon. Oh, but it's never gonna. Let's just forget that. It'll be fine. I don't need to be that fuel efficient. What is this? Ooh. Yeah, that'll be fine for now. Alright, aim at that maneuver node, please. Go back to our ship. And we can fast forward. Okay. Now we're gonna kill that. And we're gonna go to Kerbal. No, I don't want to be focusing on unknown object. And we're going to burn here until our periamps is something reasonable. That's a knee slapper. You're not allowed to say that's a knee slapper to your own joke. That's against the rules. Do 500 meters. 500 kilometers will be fine. Alright. Excellent. We officially have an encounter with the Earth. Bye, Mars. Bye, Ike. Everybody say bye to Duna. There it goes. We had a blast, almost dying. Almost didn't make it up off the surface. But we did. Okay. And you can focus on the ship, please. Go ahead and time warp. And you can time warp to here. Had a blast, literally, in some ways. We are almost there. We still have to get the Ares into orbit. Also, Bill and Jebediah have been on this mission for almost 3 years. That's exciting. We have to get the Ares into orbit, and then we have to build a crew transfer vehicle to go up and get them and bring them back. We also can build a ship that's better than the Ares, I think. The Ares has a stupid amount of Delta V, but we can get even stupider. Look how close we are to the Earth. Okay. We can go a little faster than this. We just don't want to pass it. Alright. We are officially on our way home. Can we see it? Point... Is the Earth not our target? I guess if we pointed prograde, we should be able to see it, right? We're still so far out we can't even see it? Where is it? I can't see, I can't tell. Oh well, we'll get there eventually. Set the kerbal as our focus. And we want a burn that's going to circularize. And we want to fix this inclination because it's wonky. $600, yeah, that'll be fine. Something like that. Go ahead and point at the maneuver. And then... I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. Looky there. Hello! We're coming in fast. We're coming in hot. Okay. Oh, this is going to be a 13-minute burn. 14-minute burn, so we'll start burning around 7 minutes. Oh, that's good. It's just going to take us a little while to get captured by the Earth again. Where's Balto West Planet? We need to slow down our speed. I don't know why this isn't calculating. Oh, it is. We still have 9,000 meters per second of delta V. And look at that. We have officially been recaptured by kerbal. And we're not even halfway through this burn yet. Actually, you know what? We can make this more efficient. Let's kill this now that we've officially been recaptured. Add a maneuver here. And let's take this. Good enough. A 12-minute burn, good lord. So we're going to burn this starting at around 6. Looky there, so close, yet so far. Bueno angle. That is, we're trying to match our inclination kind of closer to like the moon, because the moon orbits closer to like the equator of Kerbin. So we won't have to make our crew transfer vehicle match an insane inclination that the Ares is at. We're definitely going to put... So, like, what I did here is I made, like, this big, long area and attached some tanks on the side. But I'm thinking that we can make, like, a ring of big tanks like this and put a crew module in the middle and put thrusters all in the ring, so we have way more nuclear engines than the 4 that we have here. It would almost kind of look like the interstellar ship. You know how like the interstellar ship is like a big ring and the shuttles are in the middle? It would almost be like that, but the ring would be like all fuel tanks. By the way, what resource pack is this? Because it looks great. The parts are nicely textured. Oh, what's texturing the parts is restock. Restock is a pretty boilerplate mod. But what's making the planets look so great is parallax and volumetric clouds. That would be neat. I think so. That way, like we would build a ship that would essentially have enough fuel to go anywhere. And I really kind of want to install. There's a mod called Outer Planets, which right now, the way that the solar system in Kerbin works is you have like a Mercury analog, a Venus analog, an Earth analog, a Mars analog, and then like a Jupiter analog, and that's it. And the Outer Planets mod adds a planet for Neptune and Uranus and Saturn, and like a new Pluto. But those are like farther away than even Joule is, and so they can be very difficult to get to. But I think that would be fun, and so it would be fun to build that kind of ship that I'm talking about. That would have, I mean, for all intents and purposes, infinite delta V. It would be fun to build that ship that I'm talking about and do the Outer Planets mod and like go to Saturn. That would be fun. Let's put this in a nice parking orbit of like 100 kilometers. That would be great. Saturn and KSP would be peak. Yeah, so there's a Saturn analog and there's a cool like a Titan analog. It has like a large moon that's around the version of Saturn in Outer Planets. It has a large moon in it around Saturn called Toki or something like that. I can't remember what it's actually called in the game, but it's like Titan. It's like this really thick gas atmosphere that's supposed to be like methane, and that would be cool to try to land on. Planets and moons with atmospheres are always pretty difficult to land on. Okay, And we're going to start burning at about 2.5 here. Ooh, that's it. This is going to bring our periamps down to 100 kilometers. Wow. Never thought we'd be so close. I definitely thought I installed better time warp, and I guess I didn't. Supposedly that gives you like increased, like right now I'm doing physics time warp so that my engines will still burn. And I can only do 4 times time warp whenever you're doing physics time warp, but supposedly better time warp, which is a mod, lets you time warp faster than that, even in physics time warp. SFS has a mod like that too. Alright, almost there. Close enough. What is our periapps? 123, that'll be fine. Our inclination is fine. I don't need to adjust that anymore. And maneuver, and we want to circularize our orbit here. Get pointed the right way. And then we can warp down to our maneuver. SFS1, you can do like 0.5 and 0.25. Interesting. I guess for like landings, if you want to be really careful. Wow. Never thought the planet would be filling the whole frame ever again. Alright. Something like that. It's pretty circular. Alright, we did it. Now, we are officially in orbit around Kerbin. We can go ahead and open our hatch here. Where is it? This. Open doors. That is the docking port that we're about to come and dock with. So we can get good old Jebediah and Bob out of here. Alright, save and go to the Space Center. Now we just got to build our crew transfer vehicle. We can use one of the regular like pods that has 3 seats in it because we only have 2 kerbals in the ship, and we'll put like Valentina or something in the crew transfer vehicle to bring them back. Okay, we need a parachute. What is this? Parachute or a drogue chute? This is a parachute? And then some drogues. Nope. Do like this. Nope. I can't remember how to do this and not block the door and stuff. Like that, I guess? Oh well, that's fine. Okay, and now we need a heat shield. Too big. What else do we need here? Nothing. This is all good. Oh! No, we can't do this. We need a docking port up there. I forgot. Too small. Docking port. Actually, let's use this one. Will be more aerodynamic. Nice. And then let's do... 3 drogue. Oh, that looks dumb. Let's do like this. Yeah. Close shield. And then I don't think we need more than 2 radial parachutes like this. Nice. That will be enough to get us home. Now we need decoupler. Too small. Too small. And we need a little tank of gas. I feel like the mains being at the bottom would cause it to land on its head. Yeah, it's got SAS control enough in it that I think it'll maintain the right orientation. I think we'll be fine. I'm not super worried about it. But that was a good thought. Too big. Sort these by mass. You know what? I kind of want it to be short like this. Stubby Orion, yeah, basically. Thrust to weight is way low. Let's do... Hold on. Wait. What is my kerbal vacuum? Thrust to weight is still very low here, so let's do like this, maybe? It's 1400 and a very good thrust to weight. That'll be fine. Oh, even though... Nah, it's fine. I like the look of this one better. And then let's do... Before we do this, I need an engine plate. And then let's do some of these. Okay, so that's almost 2,000 meters per second and almost 2 thrust to weight, so that will be plenty. Let's give it a couple of these. I don't know, just 2. Oh, come on, seriously. And then let's do some RCS. Oh shoot, you know what I need? Is this. Yeah, let's stick with that. And then we'll do... Those are too small. Where is its center of mass? Something like that. And then we'll give it some lights. We'll give it some lights so that it can like see where it's docking. Okay. And then some solar panels. Nice. But let's put these batteries on here to serve as kind of like a base. Yeah, the music is so satisfying. What else do we need? And let's put these here. Looks better anyways. Battery, pet, solar powered battery, patent pending. Yeah. I think we're good. I guess we could make it a little future-proof by giving it a robot brain. Is that right? Yes, it is. Where are you going? Come here. Hold on. I forgot to let my dog go to the bathroom. 1 second. No, it's a dog. Hold on. Yeah, she's not happy with that. What she wants is to go on a walk. But I think she can wait for just a couple more minutes. And now there's bugs in here. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, what do we need now? So if we're going to give it a droid brain, we need to give it communications. Yeah, that'll be good. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Nice. Well, let's put it here. And for some reason I want it to face this way. Is that level? Yes, it is. Excellent. Retract? Excellent. Alright, I think it's ready. Now, what do we want to call this? Transfer vehicle. We need a decoupler. And this only needs to be like that much, I think. Where Where's our fairing? No, that looks ridiculous. You think all this will survive aerodynamic forces? I think it'll survive. I don't think we need a fairing to surround it. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Let's do like this. And then do like this. Let's see what we got. Yeah, more than enough. All right, it's pretty small. We'll call this the oh freak, I can't remember how to spell my own dog's name. The Cassiopeia transfer vehicle. That is my dog's name, Cassiopeia, but we call her Cassie for short. Alright. Here we go. Getting the crew back. A unique name. Yeah, for a long time I thought I wanted a boy dog, and she's an Old English sheepdog. And we were all like sitting around on Easter, and I was talking about, you know, different kind of dogs that I want. I like the idea of like a beagle, but I also like the idea of an Old English sheepdog. And here we go. Hello. We've got just a little bit of thrust. We don't need that gimbal to be nearly so strong. Okay, we can tilt over. Hold on, I'll keep explaining this story in just a minute. Okay, we can go down actually. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's what happens whenever you're not watching your rocket, I guess. Okay, close enough. Add maneuver. I need this to go this way, wrong way, wrong way. Whew. Luckily, that withstood insane gravity turn. Yeah, it was just a little inefficient. It's fine. Luckily, that withstood all the forces we needed it to withstand. And then we're going to adjust our inclination just to make sure that we match the Aries. Nice, close enough. And then we will circularize here. And look at that, we're going to get a maneuver relatively quickly. I mean, not a maneuver, intersection point. .2 kilometers, 200 meters. It's pretty close. Alright, and now that we're in space, we can deploy our solar panels and our radio transmitter. I could see you having a beagle. Yeah, I liked the idea of a beagle. Although I'm kind of glad that I didn't, because as I was doing research, you know, I started realizing that beagles are kind of sporty, and I was never gonna like be the kind of person that took care of kind of a sporty dog, like took them on long walks and stuff, got all their energy out. And Old English sheepdogs, as I was doing my research, were like real, like they have a strong reputation for being like lazy. They're goofy and clumsy and unathletic and don't require a whole lot of maintenance. Athletically, like physically, like that, they do require some grooming. They have long hair. So I was thinking like, oh, beagle, oh, you know, maybe Old English sheepdog. If I ever got a beagle, I would want to name it Kepler. Like, Kepler was a fun, like, dog name that was, like, spacey, and I like space stuff. And so, as we were sitting around on Easter looking for, like, dogs in the area, we found a lady that was selling Old English sheepdogs. But she only had girls. And I was like, oh man, I don't know. Kepler was an astronomer. And I was like, oh, I don't know very many female astronomers, though. So that's going to be difficult to think like of a girl name. And the only female astronomers I could think of are Cecilia Payne and Annie Jump Cannon. And Cecilia Payne was cute, like Cece was cute. I thought about that for a while. And Annie is kind of cute. But then we started thinking about like other kind of spacey names. I was like, oh, what about constellations? And the first constellation I thought of was Cassiopeia, and call her Cassie for short. And my mom and my sister were like, oh my god, yes, you have to do that. You have to name her that. So that's what we did. Went and picked her up. She was like 4 weeks old, something like that. She was little tiny. And now she's 100 pounds. Now she's enormous. That was 10 years ago. That was 2016 that we got her. Oh, Jesus. What are we doing here? That was 2016 that we got her. So she is 10 years old now. Born on Valentine's Day. This last Valentine's Day, she turned 16. I mean, she turned 10. Ooh, too far. Oh, Jesus. We have a huge amount of thrust to weight ratio. Way more than we ever need. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Look there. We already made it. Excellent. So, let's do this. And then let's switch to the Aries. Ooh, this is going to be a pain in the butt, though. Because we're not going to be able to do the method of docking that I always do. So point at the target, and let's move forward. Three's probably fine for now. Ooh, that's funky. If you control from the docking port, won't that work? Yeah, but like, it's going to be funky because the docking port is like perpendicular to the ship's axis, you know? And I don't need to do that. I can, but I don't need to. Okay, we're coming in a bit hot here. Okay, now we want to make this docking port our target. No. No. Lock this to the craft, please. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to go down more. A little slower, a little slower. Looky there. Very nice, very clean. Oh. The light's gonna be on our way. Great. Come on. Come on. The light's going to be in the way. We're not going to be able to do it by docking. Okay. That's fine. This is fine. What we can do is... Oh my god, are you kidding me? I have 2 kerbals in this, and I needed only 1 kerbal to be in this. Ay, 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 ay. How long was that we just wasted? Get out of there! Lord. Crap. That's fine. At least now we know that we don't have to, like, mess around with docking. We can just get close and let the kerbals EVA over to each other. What is happening? This cord is being annoying. Okay. This. And maybe this time we can have a slightly more efficient ascent. Here we go. We just have Valentina this time. You can turn this down. Okay. There we go. We can turn these lights on. And we are out of the atmosphere, so you can extend these solar panels. Extend this antenna. Much more efficient ascent this time. 0-sum outcomes. Hey buddy. Hello, he says. First time chat. For 0-sum. Rage, Thank you so much. It's so helpful to have like people to bounce off of in the chat. And you've just like been a trooper. You've hung out like the whole night. And that is very, very much appreciated. Okay. We have circularized, had some hours to kill, and been wanting to catch a stream of yours. Glad I could hang out tonight. Yeah, man, thank you so much. Like I said, I think, if I remember correctly, you jumped in the chat before tonight. Like, tonight wasn't your first time in chat. And you just found the stream like on the YouTube recommendations? Is that how you found us? Or maybe like Heroics like recommended that you jump in? Maybe that's how it was. I don't remember. Alrighty. No, this is your first time here? Wow. And you just hung out the whole time. What do you mean that you, I was subbed with a post notification waiting for a stream? LOL. I heard of you from Heroics. That's awesome. Well, Heroics is cool for recommending people. Heroic streams, right? I need to go check out like some of Heroic streams. A chill guy? Yeah, he seems like it. Because I definitely have had multiple people come through purely because Heroics recommended that they check out the stream, which was super nice. Does SFS stuff. His streams are cool. Yeah, I gotta check him out. He's just Heroics. Ooh. Heroics on YouTube. Alright, what do we got here? Close enough. $500-meter separation. Yes, excellent. Yeah, then I will for sure check him out. Alright, and like I said, at least now we know we don't have to spend a bunch of time needlessly docking. Or, you know what I could do? I bet I could undock the lander, the crew module from the lander. And I could dock those, I bet. Uh-oh. Okay, let's see. Where is the target? There she goes. She blows. Just two islands of light in the immense and utter blackness. Okay, then that was too much. I forget that our thruster weight ratio is insane. Let's switch to this. And let's give this... Oh. It doesn't have any monopropellant engines on it anymore. But that's okay. We can still undock it. Yeah. Undock. And leave the Aries here. And, oh, careful there. Where is the Cassiopeia? Huh. Okay. Now, I guess let's do this. Le disc. Yeah, exactly. Man, the headlights on the Cassiopeia were such a good idea. Because they are working. Okay, that was too much. Gosh, dang it. Okay, we're gonna kill off all of our speed, match our speed exactly. And we're gonna time warp to daylight so that we can actually see what's happening here. Hello. Okay. So let's switch to, not the Aries, to this one. Actually, switch to this one. And face the target, please. And then you target this. And face the target, please. Here we go. Those headlamps might be a bit too bright. Coming in ever so slowly. And we just want to kiss. And nice. Looky there. Hey boys. How you feeling? Feel like going home? Let's see here. Let's transfer crew. Transfer crew. Transfer Jebediah into here. Transfer crew. Transfer Bob Kerman into the Cassiopeia. Now then, looky here. We got Jeb, and we got Bob, and we got Valentina driving. Now we can undock And I'll leave this piece of junk up here in orbit. How do I undock, please? Thank you. Yes, exactly. My thoughts exactly. Alright. Now. Now we can splash down. It's probably a little steep, but we'll be fine. And we no longer need the Cassiopeia. Face this way, please. There we go. Service module, crew module separation. You can close that shield and you can point retrograde. That was satisfying. Almost as satisfying as watching it happen in real life. I have a TikTok where like I live reacted to the Artemis 2 splashdown. And I put together a TikTok of me reacting to it. And I made sure to include that clip. Did you see the one where the crew module and the service module separated on like live, like on a live feed? It was awesome. Oh, wait. How do I do clean display? F2. Looky there. We are slowly starting to re-enter here. And that service module is going to just burn up in the upper atmosphere, which is totally fine and not harmful to anybody. Yeah, I can't remember what the name of that mod is, but it is definitely a specific mod. Oh my goodness, it's exploding. It's fine for it to explode. We're not on it anymore. And it is falling a lot faster than we are. We're coming in hot. I really need to play like the Interstellar music, you know? Doody 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 doody. Or First Man music. I go back and forth on which space like movie soundtrack is my favorite, and I go back and forth between First Man and Interstellar. Bo do 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 do. Bo do 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 do. Ugh. What a great movie. Alright, it does look like we're coming down in the middle of a storm cell. That'll probably be fine. And we can activate our drogue chutes. Look at Jeb and Bob in here. Can you believe they went all the way to Mars and came back? That is so exciting. Tomorrow night we are doing voter guide. And then I might be having Tiffany Perkins, who is a candidate for State Board of Education for District 7. I might be having her on the broadcast on Saturday night. But if we don't have... you haven't heard of First Man before? Oh my god, we're watching First Man. We're watching... Oh, well, I shouldn't. I was going to say I can show you a clip from it. But I shouldn't do that. You should just watch First Man. First Man... is the story of Neil Armstrong, played by Ryan Gosling. The movie is directed by Damien Chazelle, the guy that did Whiplash and La La Land. And it's the story of Neil Armstrong's journey from being like a test pilot, to being the guy who lands on the moon. And the whole thing becomes this huge allegory for dealing with the grief of losing his daughter. It is it's the best space movie ever made. It's better than Interstellar. It is so good. What? Wait, how have I never heard of this? It sounds great. It's so good, I'm telling you. It is unbelievably incredible. And it has some of the best space visual effects I've ever seen. And it has some of the best music in a space movie. First Man, with Ryan Gosling. It is so good. Cannot recommend it enough. You have to do like the way that there are ways that like there's like camera mods. I really want to like be able to like zoom in from far away, the way that like the helicopters were filming the capsule as it landed on Artemis 2. But yeah, First Man, highly recommend. Wrote it down. Good. But if Tiffany Perkins is not on the broadcast on Saturday night, then we will play some more Kerbal Space Program, and I might install Outer Planets, and we might build a new Ares and take it to Saturn. That would be fun. I think that would be a cool thing to do. Awesome. I think so. Okay, it is taking us a while to land. We're just going to time warp a little bit. Ugh, the volumetric clouds mod, man, it makes the whole game feel incredible. And splashdown. Looky there. Do you have like a Discord server? I do have a Discord server, but like people aren't really in it very much at all. It's not very active. It really only exists so that whenever like me and my friends play, we have a place to like be in a group chat together, like a group voice chat. But I have like TikTok and Instagram and stuff. If you're ever wanting to keep up with announcements for the stream, you can always go there. All right, recovering vessel. We did it, guys. We made it back. Rage, thank you so much for hanging out the entire night, man. I cannot tell you how much that is extremely appreciated. Just makes it you know, I really enjoy playing games like Kerbal Space Program, and I would be playing them if nobody was watching. But just having like just one person in the chat to like kind of bounce off of, really just makes the content better for everybody, I think. So thanks for hanging out. Thanks for an awesome stream, you bet. And we will see you tomorrow night. Maybe not, because you don't live in Texas. But we will see other people tomorrow night whenever we do the election guide, and then maybe Saturday night for whenever we go to Saturn. So on Saturday. Oh my god. Okay, we have to do that now. So all right, so long. See you later, buddies.